Let's go. Let's fuck around today. It's fucking cold down here today. Holy shit. Let's see. We got Churchill a little bit. I'm just fucking around today. I got zero work done.
Here, late scratch on this first race. Scratch. Tillis, refunds of all wagers concerning number 3 Tillis, who is now out of this first race. Late scratch, scratch to 3.
All right. If I can get a racing form over here. Let's see if I can get a racing form today. Oh, fuck. Hey, Blue Kid, it's a surprise to me. I am just fucking around today. I didn't even know Churchill was running today. I just seen that Churchill was running today. I don't even have a racing form yet. But I want to fuck around a little bit. What's up, man? Thanks for joining me today. It is going to take me a little bit of time to be able to get a racing form, though. It takes a long time for this, for me to get my racing forms on this stupid little computer. What's up, Jay? Oh, Jay, you finally have the whole day to play today? I wish I had some work done so I can have some better opinions. This is kind of how I play more. If we have anyone checking out the show today for the first time, please forgive me. I am going to have no work done. Usually I have work done, show prep. Today I'm flying completely by the seat of my pants. I know what I'm looking for. I'm on a super big hot streak. I had one race, Sunday that saved my ass on Sunday. Let's see. So I'm gonna need some of you guys in the chat room to be sharp today to help me out, man. Bluekin likes the 6 over there. I wanted to watch the races and everything obvious. By the way, I'm doing a show tomorrow. Thursdays are a regular day. I'm not doing the early show. I'm gonna do the late show again. When I looked at Aqueduct or Belmont, whatever you want to call it, there was a lot of I thought there was a lot of maiden races, so I decided to go with the evening, and that way I get Churchill and Woodbine. Churchill is a kind of a baby race card tomorrow also, but I figured 2 tracks are better than 1. So I'll be coming on like tomorrow at about probably 4:30, something like that. But tomorrow we will have work done. I'm also interested in the routes over there at Churchill. I've been really feeling like it's been outside of the track since this meet started. Let's see, Bluekin likes the 1 and the 5 over there at Churchill. All right, it looks like I'm going to be able to get my form in a decent amount of time. It is freezing in this basement. Let's see. I think I can turn the volume on. Let me turn on some noise. See if I can get away with that.
With 3 furlongs remaining now. Heavenly Trip saunters up 3 wide. Beverly's Charge set to strike in behind 4th. Eli wide while 5th. Jason Charlie catching up from 6th. Off the turn, West Warpath in front, top of the lane. Violent Gigi fights on in between. Heavenly Trip down the center. In behind is Beverly's Charge, and she's trying to find a way through. 1 furlong to go. West Warpath, tenuous lead. Heavenly Trip. Beverly's Charge dives down toward the rail. Time is running out. West Warpath. Beverly's Charge flying.
Ooh, that's close between the 1 and the 7. That was close. I'm not even sure who I think. What's up, Omar? Yeah, I got to use this laptop to download my form because Brisnets, they got that free thing where I'm able to get the form adjusted how I want it to adjust, but they don't have that available for Macs, or as far as I know, they don't have that available for Mac. So I got to fire up this shitty laptop to get my form. Bluekin says 7 got it. That was pretty close. 7 and 1 did their work. Yeah, they both had the rail. I was thinking that 7 horse didn't look like that rail was going to open up until it did. Let's see, today's the 21st. I got so many damn forms. And I didn't feel like marking anything. I felt like trying to play, but we'll see. Plus, how else am I going to pay for my $1 million tote board that I invested in? I've got to play to pay for it. Let's see, options, fractions, everything good. Let me just print this out and send it over to myself.
Number 7, Beverly's Charge was first. Number 1, West Warpath was second. Number 5, Heavenly Trip was third. And number 4, Violent Gigi.
7 was 5-2, and 1 was 7-2. 5 got third. Oh man. Did I save this already, or wow, this computer is so slow. I don't even remember what I did. Let's see. Churchill. What day is today? 9/21. What's up, Grandma? Grandma, I seen you had another nice ticket over there. Looks like you're playing in the damn super pools now. Were you always playing supers, or is that new for you to be doing the supers? I knew your big hits were like on pick threes, and I know you recently had that giant pick six off of a super, or I'm sorry, a giant hit off of a super recently. Jay says, nice super key. Yeah, Grandma's putting out her videos, and I'm seeing her on Twitter. Oh, I got to see what Grandma looks like sitting on one of those big old, I don't know what it was, some military, not a Jeep, not a Humvee. She was on some, she was in some tank or something, looking like a badass over there, Grandma. Oh, you do play supers pretty regular. I didn't know if that was new for you or you were always doing that. But you do them pretty regularly. A 113 armor personal care. Were you the driver of that? What were you doing over there? Were you in Iraq? Which what were you in? You were over in Iraq, but was that? I do forgive me. I don't know all the wars that we've had over there. But Grandma is a veteran over there and put up a picture for us to finally see her. I keep thinking you're a lot older with the name Grandma, but I know that's about you and your mother. I know that you're not actually a well, you could be a grandma, but I don't think so. Oh, what did you do? Fall? You broke your wrist. Were you hitting the heavy bag over there? Grandma broke her wrist. I hope you didn't put your hand through the wall and hit a stud on a bad beat over there, waiting for the pain pills to kick in. I hope it's not a horse racing related injury over there. Well, get well. You're going to get some pain kickers. You got to take those pain kickers with some alcohol, I think I hear. Let's see. I'm going to get this form over here. Fell on your wrist. That's a lot of weight on that little wrist. I didn't say that. You said that. Well, get better, Grandma. Betting injury. Okay. Maybe I don't want the sound there. Maybe I don't want the sound. Let's get these racing form. Well, only one racing form. Although Parsons said he's back. Parsons said he's back. He's going to start getting me some of my info. Hopefully, I can get caught up on Indian and press style, but I'm not so sure how much time they got left in the meet there, though. Oh, look like we got a giant field over there in the next race. Let's see. Let's see. I shouldn't need this anymore. Let's toss that to the side. Let me get my form. Gonna have to get a line. Yeah, today's not that big of a deal up for the show today. I'm not expecting much. Hopefully it's the same as every other day where I only got one or two good opinions. But I felt like looking at a little bit of something today. Maybe I'll even try to do some traditional handicapping and see where my sense is. I'll try to mark up a little bit as I go, but we'll see how much I can get done. I'm so much faster on the tablet, but I still like sharing my form. Oh, Grandma, you wipe your butt with your dot. See, I'm left-handed, but I wipe right-handed. I'm like from one of those countries where toilet paper is not as available. I always believe that you wipe with your bad hand. I don't want to wipe with the hand that I stick in my mouth. That's for sure. Jay says, get better. We need some winners today. Let's see who won that. 7-1 won that race, but the 6-3 were out. I just want to look at what they were, what their running style was. One, I think, pretty much had the lead the entire race around, and 7 got the trip up the inside and just got his nose down. I think that was pretty close. Grandma's questioning me. That's what soap's for. All right. That was 6.5 furlongs on the dirt. Wow, one had the lead there, huh? I would guess that probably wasn't that fast of a pace there. What was that race? A little $10,000 claimer. One was making a recent drop. 2 had 0 speed. 4 didn't run, but he was coming from Indiana and Hawthorne. Wow, I would have, well, 5's coming from Belterra. I was going to say, I would have thought that the 5 would have got the lead there, but he is coming from Belterra, and, even though he was running at $50,000 claimers, he was at 12 before that. I don't know where he actually fit in there. Let's see what the 7 looked like. Seven was a stalker coming from Ellis and Churchill. So, I mean, I could see that. Or I could see him in the 1. Grandma says never went to bed with an ugly woman, but sure woke up with a few. Yeah, try typing with one hand. Let's see, and I'm definitely going to need my marks, so I'm going to see how this works out. We're going to see if I can mark up forms and stuff. I'm probably going to be more worried about the math today than anything. Well, I'm always worried about the math, but oh, 2's coming from Kentucky Downs. We're going to be seeing a lot of these Kentucky Downs horses coming back, and they're live. I missed out on that first 22-1 winner last week, I think it was. Those Kentucky Down horses, they are going to be live at all different tracks, no matter how bad they look. It happens every year where they come back and win at giant prices. Grab that. Try to grab you guys. Jay already says, yeah, the second race is probably not that good of a race for me, but I'm going to try to look at everything today. That's so funny. I was telling Matt didn't watch the last show, and I was telling him about that nice hit. I was saying that I even glanced ahead to that last race over there at Gulfstream, and I said, there's no way I'm going to play that race. And sure as shit, that was the only opinion that was worth anything that I had on the last show. But really, I was so shocked. That's why I don't believe in really handicapping the night before. You know, we're supposed to be handicapping with, you got to have the odds board when you're handicapping. It wasn't so much anything I did special. It was just, holy shit, I can't believe the math is where it's at. I thought the horses they were betting were wrong, other than one of them. And I was surprised that that was the good play that day. Whoop, 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 whoop. What am I doing? I got to get my, let's see, I got my pin out there. Okay. Man, I might have to go get a. What's going on here? Why can't I grab that? Bad rail speed. All right. Let's do that again. Bad rail speed. Didn't get the lead. It was a speed favoring day. I guess I could give him an asterisk for that. You might disagree on that asterisk right there because he was 3/4 of a length off that lead. But there was 3 other horses in front of him. I think I'm going to give him the asterisk there. I got him as being average slow that day. Oh, Jay, you like the turf racing better? No, I don't mind. Like going into a track, I don't mind it. Like I don't. Oh my God, they don't got turf. In a way, I kind of like days where they're not jumping on different tracks. That can be good for me, and sometimes it's bad. It just depends on where you think your better opinions are at. Like if we can find a trend going on at the dirt, it's really great. But if there's nothing going on the dirt and then they don't got turf, that's when I probably wish that they had the dirt. Although that turf racing is brand new, so I don't know if anyone really has that figured out completely. Oh, that's not a bad race right there, dude. I'm like shivering down here. Oh, I might like this 2 horse a little bit. Bad rail. Well, not as fast as I would have liked, but I don't think that's a bad race either on him at Kentucky Downs. Are these boys or girls? These are boys. Yeah, when you get a bias on a single surface, that's a really good scenario for the play. Now, I don't understand how that doesn't work out at Oaklawn. Like I've never really done that great at Oaklawn, and Oaklawn has nothing but dirt races. In theory, I should love Oaklawn. Only having that one track, don't have to worry about anything else. All right, what's up, Bob? Bob says the 2 at Churchill is a sure thing for him. I do. There is some things to definitely like about the 2 for me. I'm shocked he's 7-1. Wow. Let's see, and there are 12 horses in this race. I'm probably gonna let's see. Instead of just marking down, I'll probably do the odds line before I do the marks, and then look at the horses that I can try to get to. So let's see. If there's 12 horses, everyone at random gets 10 points. Let's see, but there are a whole bunch of first-time starters. You guys know my spiel on first-time starters. I got no edge. I'm ignoring the first-timers. I think I'm just going to put all the first-timers at a 5%. I'm taking half the points away from them. But if you guys are new to the show, I don't do anything with first-timers. So this is a race right here that's going to be more likely a sit-out race for me. What's up, long shot? Joe, what's up, Joe? I hope the weather in Michigan is kind of rainy, getting cool, and it's just freezing in the basement. Holy cow, is it freezing in my basement? It'll be nice when I go to work out tonight, but right now it is just freezing. Let's see, 13's a first time starter too. Let's see. So all the other horses that ran, I'm going to have at roughly about 20%. Just looking at them, I'm going to say that the one probably deserves about half of that. That moves everyone else up to about 23%, which means I can play the two. I don't even have to be real strict on my betting line here. I don't have to be strict at all. All I got to do is think that I'm getting an overlay, and that's good enough. Let's see, I probably don't like the 12 as much coming from Colonial in that race. I think I'm looking for speed and stalkers over there on the dirt. That's my initial where I think the point should be. That's my initial thought right there. If a first time starter beats me, they beat me. Let's see, I can't look up the Colonial. I can definitely look up the 10 horse though. Ah, Jay got to go get it. Jay got to get him some liquor over there. When do you usually watch, Jay? You usually don't have half the whole day, or some days you're working while you're watching, or you just too busy to watch completely. Let's see. I'm going to look up the 10. Well, I can't look up that Delmar race, but that race does not look bad to me. That looks like an acceptable kind of race there. Let's see. I can look up the June races at Churchill though. And next week I'm going on vacation, so I don't know if I'm gonna. We're renting another house, but it's a different house. I don't know if I'm gonna take my computer to stream or not. I haven't decided yet. With it being a new house, maybe I won't. I might just take the whole week off. I would have gave him an asterisk for that first race out. But that's a 10 horse. I don't really think my opinion changed with the few marks I got in this race. I don't really think the horses that I can get to are still the same horses I can get to. What's up, Charles? Charles, I need some help today. I don't have any work done, man. I'm going to need some picks today. What's up, Steamboat Willie? Oh yeah, last time I did stream, but we were getting that same house every year since Bentley was born. We were going out there twice a year. Bentley probably thought I owned the house, but that was a reno. And then they put a new rule that they didn't accept dogs anymore. And I told Kiki, I said, just call the guy and just say, hey, we stayed at this house about, I don't know, maybe a dozen times. I'm sure he didn't put that rule because of us. I'm sure he got some bad dog owner that made a mess and they didn't clean it up. And it wasn't worth the effort, and they didn't want to have dogs anymore. But by the time Kiki followed up, she didn't want to do it. We'll see. Maybe I'll do a show. Maybe I won't. But if I'm not doing a show, that's why I'll be on vacation. Going up north is so boring to me. I'm gonna wish that I did a show. Whether if I don't do a show, I know I'm gonna wish that I did. Let's see. Three's the first time starter. So really, the only horse that I'm really interested in betting is this 2 horse. That's like really the only spot that I could go here. Oh wow, long shot Louie, you've been renting the same cottage for 50 years. Wow. Yeah, we probably went to this, I don't know, maybe 10 times, a dozen times total. Bentley probably been there 8 of the times, never had an accident there or anything ever since he was a baby, never tore up anything. I got a feeling that some bad pet owner just ruined it for everyone. Or maybe they got a few really close together and they just said, fuck it, we're done with dogs. Let's see, but this is the same story. When you ignore as many first time starters as I do, and there's this many, I don't know how good my betting line is here. I guess if none of the first time starters run, it's a great betting line. If the first time starters run, it's a terrible betting line. I guess I'm going to sit out, but two's the only spot that I could really get to here. 10, I got, he's a little bit of an overlay, but only a half a point overlay, where I think the two is a bigger overlay. I would say long shot Louis likes the 8 and the 6 here. Charles looks like he likes the 8 also. Joe likes the 12 horse. Fuck it. I am going to bet the 2. It's the only spot I can get to. He's 7-1. If he loses, I don't have the right to bitch, though. If I get beat by a first timer, I don't have the right to bitch. If it comes in 10-2, I'll have a losing ticket. I won't have the right to bitch here. That's kind of what I see here. I'm rooting for the 2 and the 10. Okay, did they charge you the extra? They only charge us if they I think he only I maybe we did pay extra. I know there was a fee, but I thought they only kept the fee if there was a problem. 10 horse gets the lead. 2's in pretty good position. Maybe I should have looked up that exacta. Right now, I'm kind of wishing that I looked up that exacta a little bit. Come on, 2. Probably should have looked up the exacta whether the 2 wins or not. Come on, 2. Come on, 2. Come on, 2. Oh, we're going to have to fade the 3. All right, the 3 is going to beat me. I think he was a favorite, wasn't he? Like I said, I don't have the right to bitch. 10 did, or the 2 did run good enough where I'm okay with that. Looked like a winner for, looked like a winner, but did get beat by a first time starter. Maybe I could have played tries there. Well, I don't think the try is going to be that great. I was going to say maybe I could have played some tries with a few horse, forcing the 2 and the 10 to hit the board. But I protected myself just by putting my minimum bet down. Yeah, I don't know if that try would have been that great with 3-2 over 8-1 over 5-2. Another horse coming off the pace though. I did notice that. 21-2, so the 10 did go fast opening quarter. The 10 did go pretty fast. 21-2, 45-1. They finished that race going 110-4, so it's kind of a snappy little race right there, I guess. Yeah, fuck, 28-1, definitely worth a shot. Whether the horse runs or not, first time starter at 28-1. If you like something about him, sure. You know me, Charles. I would say it's more right to take a first time starter at 28-1 than it is at 3-2, even though 3-2 is the winner. What's up, Lloyd? Lloyd says the 3-horse circle the field. Bet well, that morning line could just be bad. That morning line could just be bad, but they didn't fool the public at all. Must be the money. Well, they didn't fool the public even with that morning line, but I'm going to say the morning line was probably on the bad side there. Well, not completely bad because I like him having the 2 at 7-2, honestly. And I don't have a real problem with him having the 10 at 5-2, and that's what the 10 went off at. So it's not a complete bad morning line. He has the same problem, making a morning line that I would have making a betting line here. Egger's been hot lately with good mounts. Charles says he won 2 races over there at Horseshoe yesterday also. Let's see. Next race does not look bad. Next race doesn't look bad. We got 8 horses in that race. Lots of running lines. That's what I want. Dude, yesterday someone posted a Twitter post, about the bet down horses, and there was a horse at 9-1 at Arizona going in the gate, and he was 9-1 going in the gate, and then turning from home he was 9-5, and so many people responded to that text that I had to respond to it. Everyone's saying that that's terrible, the computer boys and this and that, and it's basically cheating and all this other bullshit. And I had to look up the facts of the case. There was $6,000 in the win play show pool combined. They were trying to blame computer bettors, which I don't know if computer bettors are trying to bet in a $3,000 or $4,000 win pool. My guess is it was just the owner that said fuck it, or someone like that put $500 on it. It doesn't take much money to change. I thought there was a lot stronger battle, and then people were trying to beat me up on my comment. Do you guys believe that computer bettors are and the horse ran second? So I was trying to point out, hey, that's a case where the favorite actually won. The bet down horse did run second, but his argument was completely wrong anyways. That's a case where the computer, if it was a computer bettor, which I don't believe it was, lost his money. And I wrote like that should be a lesson not to bet in pools where you got more money in your pocket. What's up, C Money? Yeah, C Money, right? Like, don't let the facts get in the way of a good story. It was a good story, and he was acting like, hey, it does happen, and it does look bad, but Jesus Christ, give a good example, not a bad example. Dude, when the computer guys are wrong, no one ever proved to me that the computer guys just win all the money. When they're wrong, it helps us. I don't get it. I haven't decided if I want the computer guys out of there or not. I want the extra money in the pools. Lou giving you the same crap in your chat. I know he points out some of that stuff, but I don't follow it enough to really know one way or another. But I really don't think computer guys are saying, let me pump in a ton of money at Arizona Downs where they handle $6,000 in a win play show pool combined. Yes, Jay, that's also a mature thing to say. If you can see it, so can the other people. If you can see it, so can the other people. I know it sucks. I mean, I've had races where I spun my head and was like, that sucks. But then, we've also had, I got plenty of races where it ticks up. But yeah, that Penn National, I don't know how much they handle, but I would guess that they probably don't handle that much money either. Penn National. What's up, C Money? And let's see, I should get started sooner marking up what I might be interested in. Let's see. I'm only gonna mark the I'm gonna mark the form kind of like I do on my own, where I don't always look up every horse. And yes, it does get me making more mistakes, but it's not always. That FanDuel's track, that's that old Fairplex Park, right? That's terrible racing over there. Let's see. Everyone starts at about 5-1 random with about 15 points to everyone here. I just know that I can't get to the 7 horse, that FanDuel horse. I'm going to start out just giving them 5%. I might adjust it, but we'll see. Oh, I got some Captain Morgans. I like Captain Morgans. Oh yeah, I watched the Canelo fight this morning. Canelo Triple G. Triple G didn't just he just got old. He just didn't throw his right hand in his hook very much. He did okay with his jab, but looked like he just got older and a lot slower than Canelo, and wasn't able to let his hands go. He either got old overnight. I don't think it was as bad as what people said. Now I didn't see the whole fight, so I didn't see the end. It was kind of in a way, it was kind of boring. It looked like he was having problems dealing with Canelo's left hook. He didn't look comfortable enough to throw his right hand and his left hook, really. I don't think he's shot. He might not be, depending on if he wants to keep fighting, he just might not be a headliner for much longer. Sometimes you just have an off night too, and you just can't get in the groove. You just can't let your hands go too. It's always hard to say with a fighter. Let's see, I'm probably not interested in the 8 horse being a route to sprint either. I'm not interested in looking up his races all that much. But no, we had a good week, man. I've been crushing it betting wise. I think we did a show all week. I think we did a show Thursday through Sunday of last week. Every day was a pretty decent day. Went out with a 25-1 over an 8-1 exacta. Only bet I hit on Sunday. I think I bet close to $1,000 total and hit that race for about 2,600. So even that day was a really good, a really good day. Right? We did a Sunday. That was Sunday, right? I'm pretty sure that was Sunday. I think we did Thursday through Sunday live. I think Kiki was out. God, I can't remember nothing. I think Kiki was out of town and you guys got to see all my action for the week. Yeah, I seen Grandma's super the other night. It's probably a part of the reason why I said fuck it. Let's just jump on and do a show today. Zero prep work. Let's get it. Another Kentucky Downs horse is in this, right? Ah, I don't think that's that bad of a race right there. The only thing is, when I'm playing alone, I'm able to do this on the tablet a lot faster. That's the only difference. Writing with my finger is a lot faster than writing with the mouse. That's a nice race right there. Let's see. I don't have Indiana and I don't have that. I got June 17th. I can look that up. Fuck, I'll look up June 2nd too. That race does not look bad. Early pressing day, that's what he was. Ah, he fits. He fits good enough. That we don't have these 2 days. Let's see. Oh man. Where's a little can so I can rest this for a bit? Another early pressing day right there. That race, I don't know if I care for. Another early pressing day there. I don't think he's the fastest of this group, the 6. I probably don't like the 6. Ooh, he chased the slower pace of the day that day. Although speed has not been I don't know if speed's been great so far today. I don't know. Both races they came a little bit off the pace so far. This race looks like it's good. ST closing, asterisk. That race is not bad. Bad rail day. He was nowhere near the rail. Not bad. Let's see, 629. That's a route race. He's been doing a couple route to sprints, but overall he does look like a sprinter. And that route, 3 races back, is a nice race. He needs to win after earning those hearts. This would be the 3rd race off of those hearts. Pace is not, they have not wired the first 2 races. I don't want to say that speed is bad, but it is registering in my head that it might not be great. Let's see, I want to look up some fairground race, at least one fairgrounds race, just to get an idea of him. Ran against the bias there. He had some speed, but he had speed at Indiana. He had speed at Churchill. I still think the 1 through 5 are probably the main contenders here. Let's see, if I give them all an equal chance, that's 21%. Do I like someone a little bit more? I probably think the 2 deserves more points than 21%. Let's see, they got him at about 2 to 1. I think the 2 is the horse to beat here. I probably can't give him 50%, but I think I can give him 33. I think I can say 2 to 1 to me is fair value on him. That would put the other 3 horses at about 24%. Let's call him 40% then. I think I'm okay with that. 22, so everyone else is about 7 to 2, 3.5 to 1. I think that's the betting board I'm going to go with there. I think that's how I'm going to do my. Let's see. So 1 is definitely overlay. What's up, Frankie Tubbs? Yeah, I already got a cigar before I decided to do a show. That's why it's already smoked to nothing. Let's see. So I got 1 being a solid overlay. I got 2 being a 2 is actually an overlay, right? Or oh wait, I put the odds wrong. I got the 2 at 40% and the 3 at 22%. So 2 technically is an overlay, but I don't look for horses that should be 3 to 2 and 9 to 5. I'd probably use them still, but definitely not interested in a win bet on him. 3 I got being a half a point over bet. 4, 1 and 4 are to me the biggest overlays here. 5's a little bit of overlay. Let me look at the exactas here. And they do their exactas in $2, so I got to remember that Churchill does their exactas for $2, so I got to do the divisions here. I still think 2-1 is acceptable. 2-3 is not acceptable. 2-4 is acceptable. 2-5 I probably don't want. Let's see, 2 on top of the 2 with 1 in the 4. I think I'm going to do that, and I think I'll key box that. do I want to do? I probably want to bet the 4 and the 2 to win, or I'm sorry, 4 and 1 to win. I like always, I get my numbers wrong. Fuck, and oh no, I knew there was an 8 horse in the race. I didn't like the 8, I didn't like the 7, and I really don't like the 6. Okay, no, I got, I wanted to make sure I looked at every horse in the race. That's probably all I want to do here. The only other bet I'd consider is a 1, 2, 1, 4, 5 in a box. That would be the only other. That would be the only other one I would consider there. I'm not sure if I'm going to do that or not. Let's see, 1 and a 4 to win. I want both of those. An exacta key box. 1 and 4 with the 2. I want that. I am going to do that 1, 4, 5 exacta box. I am going to do that. Let's see, long shot $2 was the minimum bet in 1865. They were big bettors back then in 1865. If $2 was the minimum bet. What's up, Thad? Thad likes the 8 horse over there. 18 to 1 on him. Charles is asking, anyone playing harness? The big brown jug. I never look at harness. What's up, John? Yeah, I'm long shot. I'm with you with Grandma. Grandma needs to step out and play a little bit more than the minimum on her tickets. Let's see. John loves horses with jockey changes. I don't play that game, but that's what John likes over there. Well, I guess 3's the biggest surprise. Maybe I should have did something with the 1 and the 4 with the 3 also. Who's the 3 horse there? I'm not going to, but that could have been another bet there. 3 with the 1 and the 4. But I need the 1 or the 4 to get first or second, I guess. Let's see. Frankie Tubbs likes the 3, 5, 8. Oh, 4 looks like he missed the break completely, and that leaves a 6 out there on the lead. I didn't like the 6 though. I thought that if he even got the lead, that he shouldn't be able to get away from these. I'd be kind of surprised if the 6 went wire to wire. I'd love it, but I'd be surprised. Just don't slow down in front of my 1 horse because I really want the 1 to have a clear path here. Because my 4 horse, I think the 4 horse is way too far back. 7's in a really good spot. Come on, bring. Can I get a 1 for second at least if the 5 horse wants to win this race? One needs to get out of one can't get any running room really. None of my key horses are running. Man, my betting line was kind of bad. I did think that 5 was an overlay, but I thought 5 was the least likely of my group. I think that came in 5-7, all outside. 5-7. The 1 horse, I think the 1 horse has a little bit of an excuse there. I do think the 1 horse needed room and never really got the room. I'm not sure if he had any horse. 4 had no excuse. 2 had absolutely zero excuse. They can be tougher with the more shippers at the beginning of the meet. But if you like your track profile, I'm not too worried about that. Why did the 4 not have? I got to see the break. I got to see if something happened with the 4. I think the 2 had a little, or I think the 1 had a little excuse. I want to really see what happened to the 4 and the 2. Although I knew 2 was not the quickest early. I did know 2 was not the quickest early. But I still can't explain why his run was so bad in the first 2 races. They came off the pace, so I still like the 2. I guess I would lose that bet again. Let's see, Thad got his show price on that 8 horse home. And he wouldn't get anything. Jay says good start on the double. Boy, and they I thought I was getting 10-1 on the 1 and the 4. They both got cut in half. See, if that was computer betting, I'm not complaining. They would have took a bath there. Well, your show ticket is definitely going to help because you got the 2 and the 3 off the board. I got to believe that your show bet is not going to be that bad. You got 2 of the favorites off the board, so that definitely helps if you're a show better. That's the best case scenario for you being a show better. I'm gonna grab a drink and I wanna see if I can find my hoodie. There, now I don't have to freeze my ass off. Oh, I missed the break. We should be able to see the head on though. Let's see, did the one have as much trouble as I thought he did? Six kind of got tired and took the inside from the one. I was kind of happy with the two not running. I thought I was going to have a good shot getting a 5-1 right here or a 1-5. One just looks like he's waiting, not knowing where to go with that 6 horse. He tried to angle out. Although he didn't really respond, I'm not so sure he had anything. Four went to his knees out the gate. Okay. Four might have had an excuse then, and we'll try to see the break on the 2 horse. Four reared up and kind of went silly. Okay, so four did not get a good break. Two has no excuse. And I'm not so sure if the one really had that much of an excuse. He had position. Let's see when it opens up if he really, he might not have had anything. Well, I still like where the one is. He just, yeah, maybe he just didn't have anything. You know, I'm just going to say I'm completely wrong about that race. Yeah, I was kind of trying to say that the 1 horse had nowhere to go because he was worried about the 6 getting tired. But then you would have liked to see him respond, even look a little bit more lively in the stretch, which he didn't. What's up, Dean? Did that show ticket end up paying? I bet that show ticket wasn't bad. 864. You get the penny breakage over there. Lloyd says that's maybe the inside. Well, then we seen the 1 horse in the first race, and the 7 made that nice move up the rail. We did see the 3 circle the field. Maybe it is. I don't know. Sometimes you got different information where it makes it hard to call. 3 did circle the field. 2 circled the field also. I don't really know right now. And we're already in the 4th race. Wow, I thought we were going in the 3rd race. That's right, 4th race. 1A is out. Still got 9 horses, so we got a big field. That's nice. And the only scratch is on the 1A, so that doesn't really do anything. $10,000 claimers. Wow, they got the 1 at a 4-1 morning line, but I am looking to see if the 1 or the 1A was the horse that they were betting there. I'm not really sure, to be honest. Oh, this is a route race, and I've been convinced that the outside of the track's been good for the routes. I've been convinced on that. In fact, I'm probably willing to err to that side right now. I'm probably going to do my betting line like I believe that the. Let me look up my reports right now. Because I've had that feeling, but last week that was opening week. So sometimes I have the feeling and I'm thinking that way, but the numbers really don't bear it out. Let me just make sure if I think the numbers are really as good as what I thought they were. Last week, let's see, there's been 18 route races since opening day. I don't know if that's a week or 2 weeks. The post 1 through 3 only has won 11%, so I do like what I'm thinking. So they won 2 out of 18 races, so not great on the inside. Speed has not been doing good on the ins either, only winning 11% of the races going wire to wire. And there is only 1 week. They've only raced 4 days so far. Mostly stalkers. Middle of the track winning 56% of the races and 33 from 7 on out. So I am going to handicap this like I believe that the outside is good. It might be wrong. It is a new week. They've had a couple days of whatever weather they had. Oh, Charles says that's a nice horse coming from Belterra. Well, I can go back if I'm really interested. I can go back to July and June and May to look up these races here if I wanted to. And since it is a route, I ain't going to. But part of me just want to be hard on the inside, anyways. Choose another Belterra horse. The other thing I like to do at Churchill is see how many of the minor horses are in the race coming from minor tracks and how many are coming from the better tracks. Like I consider everything at Indiana and Belterra to be below Ellis, Keelan, New York, whatever, I consider the Belterra horse and the Indiana horses to be the low end. I think that's why didn't it even though I thought the 5 was an overlay last race, I seen the Indiana and the Churchill Downs being the last 2 tracks that he ran at. So even though I had the 5 at 7-2 and could have bet him at 5-1, I chose to only play him in the exacta box. Let's see, 3's coming from Ellis Park. We got 4 coming from Indiana. 5's been at the better circuits. So has 6. The outside horses are all better circuits. What kind of class is this, by the way? Just a $10,000 claimer here. My first thought is just to be hard on the 1 and the 2. Let's see. Every horse starts with 13 points. Right now, I'm going to try to be hard on the 1 and the 2. Let me get what marks I can. This is a pretty decent race right here. Except he goes to Indiana and can't win, but I don't mind that race. Let's see, I got a good note on this horse. Bad rail, speed favoring day, big ol' asterisk. I got him as slow, 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 but running against what I would probably say is a good note. This race right here on the 6 horse chased one of the slower paces of the day. I think this could be an okay race right here. Plus he gets the out, could be an okay race right here. Plus he gets the outside. I'm not loving anyone yet. Although that doesn't mean anything. A lot of times I don't love anything. I guess I don't like that race on a stalking closing day. But that was trying turf for the first time. Might be the excuse there. Let me look up 623rd on him. I think if this horse wins, I'm going to think that it's a outside bias for sure. I don't care for either of those 2 races. Other than him being on the outside, I'm not that crazy about him. Let's see, this horse ran on that same day. I think he ran a little bit better. Man, these are 3 super ugly races in a row. They dropped him to the basement. If he goes back here, he wins the race. What kind of odds is he? 3-2. I don't, man, if he was a price, I'd be willing to dig, but, ugh. I'm going to look that up just because he's 3-2. But, man, my first thought is, oh, I don't think 3-2 is right at all. That's my first thought on him. The pace wasn't as bad as what I thought it was going to be, actually. I don't know. Man, 3-2 makes me think that it's better to go against him. Those races are really freaking ugly. That race 3 races ago is a lot better. 3-2 on him. To me, I would try to beat him. Three to two. Wow. Problem is, who do I try to beat him with? I want to be on the outside, so he does have where I think probably I'm guessing the better part of the track is, but This horse is not a sprinter. See, the only other horse I want to look up is the Ellis Park horse, the 3 horse. Ugh. Let's see. So the 1 is looking a little bit better, other than I don't want to be on the inside of the track. He still did a nice job getting in position this 3 horse last race. I could still see the 3. Man, I got to decide what to do with the 9. Let's see where I'm at point wise. 15%. What is 15%? About 5 to 1 on everyone. I think I'm going to put this horse at a 20%. I could see him winning. He's like one of the live horses, but those races are still ugly. I'm not interested in him, but I still got to do what I think the math is. Let's see. That leaves me with 6 other horses, 14%. I kind of want to do something with the 7 and the 8 is kind of what I. 7 and the 8 are really the only thing that I really want to do something with here. Other than that, I just want to sit out this race. Let's see, if the inside's bad, I think that gets rid of the 1 and the 2 and possibly even the 3. Good, I think I feel like gambling a little bit. Let me look at these exactas real quick. Let's see. Dude, if I do the 7 and the 8, I got to do the 9 with the 7 and the 8. Even though I really want to play against the 9, but those exactas are paying great. I'm playing the outside here. I'm trying to do something here. 5, 6, 7, 8, key box there. 7 and the 8 to win. I think I'm priced in no matter what here. I believe the outside of track is good. I think I bet all of that. I think I bet all of that here. I got the 9 separate because I'm going to do the 9. I think I'm actually going to do the 9 for more even. What's up, Dennis? Long shot Louis likes the 4 at Woodbine. I got basically I'm looking at this race like the 3 through 8 are all the same horses. I'm going to who I think is the biggest overlay. So I like the 4, and I would do that. I just think that their fair value is about 6 to 1 on all of them, and he's just a 3-point overlay. I got no problem liking the 4 here. In fact, I kind of like too much here. Long term, I know that playing the 7 and the 8 makes the most sense to me long term. It might not work here, but this is, if I'm even right about this ticket, it's a hit. Let's see, Thad's going completely inside on my ass. And the 7 was the horse that I said, if he wins, this is definitely a outside track right here. This is more of a situation bet to me than anything. Well, let's go. Let's see, key box, 7, 8 with the 7, 8, 4, 5, 6, everything but the 3. I'm just playing to the outside. I definitely need to get lucky here. Nine gets the lead. Like I said, I didn't like him. His races are so bad, but there's no way I could have eliminated him. I thought he was the only live body on the outside, really. Although I do like that he's going to a rail. If that could beat him, I'd be pretty happy with that. Come on, just keep this 8 and 7 in gear. Hey, what's up, Sungi? Dennis is here. What's up, Dennis? Let's see, 1's doing a nice job, in my opinion, getting off the rail. Come on, keep this 8 interested. Come on, keep this 8 interested. It's all outside. It's all outside. Yeah, but my 7 and 8 aren't interested enough. I need the 7 or the 8 to split this. I don't really think I got a lot of hope here. Who's that on the far outside? Could he come a little? No, he's not coming fast enough. Long shot Louis, you tried to talk me into that 4-horse, and like I said, I like that bet. I just got greedy. I think he came in 8-6. That's a monster exacta still. I mean, it came in 4-6. I think I definitely want to be on the outside of the track there. I definitely want to be on the outside of the track. Bluekin with the boom, long shot Louis with the boom. Well, I know Long Shot Louis was going to have that one with the 4-1. Yeah, 8-6-2. Now I'm wishing I didn't key off of the 7 and the 8. It probably wouldn't. I couldn't have keyed off the 6, but I definitely could have keyed off the 4. Well, my opinion was what it was. I thought everyone from the 3 out had roughly the same shot to win that race. 6 would have been too over bet for me to do the key, but I definitely could have keyed the 4-horse. Probably wishing that I did that a little bit now. Thad's living in those show bets. 14-1 on the show. Dean says CDI given control over Ellis Park yesterday. They say they plan on major upgrade of the track, but we'll probably see it shut down in 2 years. Now they probably won't because wouldn't that put them in control of everything in Kentucky? I don't know. I don't know if CDI does Keelan. They probably don't have control of Keelan, but they'll have control of Turfway Park, Churchill Downs, and Ellis Park. Ah, nice. Long Shot Louis going out after that win. Have fun, man. Four six is paying 35-1. Oh, Dean says they want it because they got the horse race machines over there. Yep, Long Shot Louis with the hit it and quit it. Hey, what's up, Jevin? Jevin went with the 4 and the 8. Hopefully, you got a win ticket there, though. After the race, I probably wish that I didn't do what I did, but I'm still looking at the payouts to my exactas, and those exactas were huge. I let the greed get to me there. But I am still convinced that I want to be on the outside of the track over there at that's more important in my head right now. I want to be on the outside on the route races. I just hope I got enough route races. I know there was 2. I know there were 2. There's only one more route race. Oh, you got the win and the exacta, but you needed the 8 more. Maybe I should have did the key box since I believed it was outside. Maybe this is what I should have did. If the 7 and the 8 would have won, other than me wanting to have a 40 and a 30 to 1 winner, maybe I should have bet the 4 to win, not the 7 and the 8, because if the 7 and 8 runs, I was pretty convinced that I was going to hit the exacta. Maybe that's what I should have did as protection there. Bet the 4. If the 4 would have won, I still would have had a chance with the 4 with the 7 and 8 exact. I still wanted that. The only way this win bet would have benefited me if they won and I missed the exacta. But there was only 3 horses that I thought, and I was bullish on wanting to be on the inside. Maybe that's the only thing that I could have done different. Kept the exactas the same, and then just bet. Oh, let me. Since I didn't do that, I don't want to have my bookkeeping fucked up. Maybe that's what I should have done there. Because I did these. Let's see. I did these for 10. I did this for 5. 20 on both of those. Yeah, I probably could have did that. If I would have put 20 on the 4 horse instead, I would have picked up 180. That would have paid for that $40. Yeah, I could have done that and actually not lost everything. But I'm not that. I don't think that's that worrisome. Oh, and they scratched 2 horses out of this race. So we got a 6-horse race here. Yeah, Lloyd, hit in to go enjoy life. Although they do got the favorite on the rail. Oh, I like that. I do like that the favorite's on the rail. And he shouldn't be able to get off the rail because he looks like a speedy stalker and the 2-horse looks like a speedy stalker. Let's see what I can look up here if I need to look up it too much. If I'm right about a bias, I don't have to look up as much stuff either. That's always nice when I'm right about a bias. Can't look up these races. What kind of race is it? $40,000 claimer it looked like on the dirt. Oh, this might be my opportunity right here. If I'm right about the inside of the track not being great. I think I'm definitely interested in this race. Two ran at Saratoga. Two's probably going to take. I thought two was going to probably take a lot more action than what he is. I think this race will tell me if I'm really right about the inside right now. Still, no one won wire to wire yet today either. That's another thought that I have. Now, I will say that in my head, I think the two horses on the inside are both the best horses in this race. Oh, shit, one race sample right there. That's no help. We'll see. That's a nice. That's an okay win. One's also stepping up. I want to be against this one. I want to be against the one and the two here. That was an inside speed day over there at Gulfstream, so that's a nice race. Running against the bias, comes back and wins, but I still want to play against this horse. Well, we're going to see how much I really think the outside is the place to be. I'm going to live and die by what I think a bias is. I'm going to live and die by it. Kentucky. Kentucky. Was that the 2 horse I wanted to look up? Yeah, he was a horse. Stalking closing day right there. That's going to be a nice race too. I think the best 2 horses are on the inside. I just need to be right about the bias here. Perceived bias, whatever you want to call it. Lack of bias, whatever. I probably like the 2 the most, but I'm going to try to beat them. Boy, he's been this horse just been running against bad rails. He's just been running against bad rails like crazy. Let's see, what's up, Blair? Blair likes the 127 over there at Churchill. Let's see, one I'm going to believe is going to get the worst part of the track. I'm going to be hard on him, but that's why I'm being hard on him. You might not agree. If you don't believe in biases, you probably don't want to look at my betting line. In a way, I do think the 2's the best horse in the race, but I don't want to completely throw him out, but dude, that's kind of how I see it right there. I don't think I got to break this down all that far. Yeah, I'm going to say that I think 2 has the best shot to win this race, but I am still. If I did not think that the rail inside was bad here, I'd probably have the 2 at about a 50% chance to win this race. You know, when I make my betting lines, it's I aim them to what I think the track's doing at the time that I believe in it. Right now, I just don't think the inside of the track is good. I'm probably going to be completely against the 1. I might use the 2 a little bit to the outside horses, but I'm probably going to try to do something with the outside. And then the 3, 4, 7, and 8, even though I think they're not as good of a horse as the 1 and the 2, I think they're all should be about 7 and 2. So I'm definitely going to do something with the 8. That's why I say we good handicappers can completely disagree about value here. And I always say that make your own betting lines and use the handicapping factors that you believe are relevant. When you just use the morning line guys, you have no idea if he's even a good handicapper. Hey Dennis, I sent you an email with that thing in it. Were you able to use that or is it not working? I don't know if it's gonna work for you. Ah, Joe with a hit. Where's Joe playing to get a hit already? Let's see. Blair is still believing that the inside's okay. He's taking a 1-2 with the 7 over there. What's up, John Johnson? Yeah, I sent it to you the other night, but I know sometimes like C Money sent me his. I'm not able to download it, but as long as I open it up in the email, it's able to work. So C Money sent me it, and then I just did some extra stuff to mine. I needed to be able to do the math here and do it quick. When I tried to use C Money, his worked and everything and was perfect. But when I tried to use it on the show, I realized that I needed the math with the remaining points. So I updated it and then I decided I wanted to share it on the show with everybody uh, and wanted to be fast where I didn't have to worry about the math. But yeah, I sent it to you the other night, Dennis. So I'm hoping it works for you. Let's see, and I'm shocked the 2 is actually going up in odds. Although I just decided to check the exactas with the 2, I'm not interested in any exacta with the 2 other than the 8. The 2-8 is paying 143 for $2, but everyone else is paying about 28, 29, $26 for $2, so about 13 to 1, say. So the only exact I will do with the 2 is the 2-7. Probably just box it just because that's what I do. Probably still interested in the 7 to win. Charles taking a different views. He says a small fields like the next race. He doesn't think inside, and that's always a fair point. Now I don't mind it in 6-horse fields, but yeah, in a small field, if the one's able to get off the rail, sure. I'll still handicap when it gets. I don't know when it gets to 5 fields. That's when I say it doesn't matter. 5-horse fields, but 6-horse fields, I still want to believe in it. But fair, definitely a fair point. Smaller the field, more horses can get off the rail. I'm kind of hoping with the 2-horse or with the 1 and the 2 being quick inside sprint, possibly speedy stalker types, that they'll both be happy just staying on the rail. If they beat me on the rail, it's fine. Like I said, this is a new week. I just got a week of data, so I don't have the most data to even verify. I just know that that's what I'm interested in on the outside. Probably do the 4-horse to win too at 7 to 1. I might do another exacta box. No, I don't think that's going to be an exacta box. I think I'm going to key the 4 and the 7. And by the way, I got wrong numbers here again. It's 2-8 is the only exacta that I'm willing to pay. 2-8 is the only exacta that I'm willing to pay. And this is supposed to be an 8 instead of a 7 to win. And this is supposed to be an 8 instead of the 7. And that is how I'm going to play that. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Let's see, I got to do the win tickets first. I did not realize that they were so close to the gate. $2.8 is the second ticket that I'm putting in. I'll be able to get this in. I got it in. Whoa, I just got it in. And by the way, that is a key box, by the way. My 4 and 7, again, I got the last place horses and not a fast pace here. One's making a move up the rail. 7 went to the rail. 2's still in good position. Come on, 8. Give me an out. I need this 8 to get in position. This does not look good. 3's on the outside. 3's gone. I need the 48 to get second or I got nothing. I got nothing. 4's sucking up the rail. 2's gone. It's going to be 2. Wait. Oh, that's 3-2. 3-2. I was right. They were going to beat the 1. I was not worried about that 1 at all, but I needed a live body on the outside of the track. Holy shit, did I need a live body. Eight was really stepping up in class. I'm trying to see. 8 was really stepping up in class there. In fact, 8 was a huge reach. But 4 horse, I don't think 4 was that big of a reach. 4 decided to run the whole race on the rail, though. It comes in 3-2-1, but I think this has more to do with 4 went right to the rail. 4 wanted to be on the rail. Oh, don't be sorry for a boom there. You like the 3. Don't be sorry for a boom. Oh, Joe hit at Thistle Downs? Yeah, Dennis, never apologize for hitting a boom. Dude, we celebrate your guys' hits. It's not a bad thing. Celebrate your bet. Enjoy it, man. I know you really didn't mean the sorry, but Don't anyone ever apologize for hitting something. I wish the four horse would have stayed. I'm getting warm now. I wish the four horse would have stayed in the middle of the track there, though. I really wish the four horse would have stayed in the middle of the track. I don't know if that would have made a difference. He ran so poorly, but if you guys watched the replay, he went right to the rail. Like the 2 and the 1, like I would never blame them, even if the jockeys believed that it was a bad rail. I would not blame them because taking a horse off the rail, you're going to have people guessing the ride when it doesn't work out. But when the four horse has the option to be off the rail or to the rail, I I just wish that he decided to see what he had on the outside. It might not have changed things. Yeah, I don't think I don't mind my play other than me not really realizing how bad the 8 was. The 8, when I looked back at it, really he just ran in a starter allowance 5,000 last race and was really dropping in class. I think I just overplayed him being on the inside. He won at 7,500. 40,000. I could have got off of him just on class. But I think the 4 was probably I think was probably the more logical horse there that I could have used. I really thought that was a 2 that exploded, but that was a 3. And 3 went off a little bit of overlay, but not high enough for me to go on the 3. What's up, Ryan? Ryan's been doing pretty good over there at Parks. Dude, if you can survive at a good track, you should be able to win at the smaller tracks. I always believe that. In fact, it's just been in the last few years where I've been banging more with the bigger tracks. I don't mind Parks other than the higher takeout, and I think they adjusted their takeout, but they're still high. Yeah, Dean, that's why I used to joke. That's why I used to joke. Shit, horse racing is so bad. Think about any other vice if they would build near a. Would they let any other vice be right next to a college? They wouldn't stick a. They got zoning laws where they wouldn't stick a titty bar, sometimes liquor stores, a casino right next. There'll be an outcry, but Lewis, uh, they don't believe that they can convert college kids into horse players. That's why I always make that joke. That's how bad CDI is with trying to convince the young people to play their shit. Because if they had a problem with kids skipping school and becoming degenerate horse players, they would try to get rid of that track. It'd be like the drug dealers can't deal drugs next to a school. Of Cortez, I usually like I hate I of all the Gulfstream meets. Championship meet is the race that is where I struggle the most. And I wouldn't use the word struggle, but it's the hardest one for me. If I get a beat in that and the biases are what they are, to me biases trump everything. The harder part with the championship meet is like the shippers. And you got the big names. I try not to look at the trainers even more during the championship meet. But if the Tapeta's closing, and if the dirt's doing what I think it's supposed to be, it really doesn't bother me all that much. I might have more races that are outside my that are on the higher class races, which sometimes I feel less comfortable about. But if I'm right about the whatever I think the track trend is, it really doesn't matter. The biggest thing about Gulfstream is like during the summer when we get West Coast shippers shipping to Gulfstream, you usually don't have to worry about the West Coast shippers. They are what they are, and usually they get over bet. But during the championship meet, you got to worry about the West Coast shippers. And I don't have the marks on the West Coast shippers, so that is one thing I noticed. And you get better New York horses coming to, but I got the marks on the New York horses, so they don't bother me as much. But sometimes it's just a shipper story. Hey, Dennis, if you're really interested, I could try to. If you know how to use a spreadsheet, the formulas are actually really easy to do. And in fact, all you got to do is put the formula in the first thing and then drag it down, and it'll fill in correctly for the rest of the way down. But they're really simple formula. If you even know how to do your odds, so it's 100% divided by the column that's next to it, and then you minus one off of that math. So you know how you figure out what's an even money horse? It's 100 divided by 2. So you get wait a minute, let me do the math right. To get the odds, it'd be 100 divided by 50%, which is 2, and then you got a minus 1, and that's where you get the even money from. So like 33%, it goes into 100 3 times, drop the remainder, and then minus 1. So that's how you get 2 to 1. 20% goes into 100 5 times. So your odds is 4 to 1 minus the one after. So it's really simple math. And then down here because I do my betting line to 120%. Wait a minute, I think it's right here. Oh no, it's right here. No, that's the same. You can play with it. It's pretty simple math to do. Hi, what's up? In is in the house. What's up, Brady? Yeah, but it's just a basic spreadsheet. It's nothing special. And next race, I'm not stalling, but next race is a non-playable race for me. Yeah, Dennis, it's Churchill. They can only get the college kids out there for dollar beer night, right? But shit, campus would be all up in arms if they had college kids all of a sudden becoming degenerate horse players. Like, if they built a casino right next to Churchill Downs, I guarantee that there would be a big up in arms about a casino being right next to a college. Horse racing, they're not worried about it. You might have a couple college kids betting a couple dollars. You might have a few that got the degenerate gene, but overall, they're not convincing anyone to play their shit. Yeah, Charles, I think they even had more. I think they had a $10 if you run second or third, you get it back too for your first 10 on a win bet. I thought there was a few things on Twin Spires that you could have got opt into today. I hate those opt in offers. Fucking absolutely hate them. Yeah, right now they have a get your $10 back if your horse wins first or second in the selected races at Gulfstream. Or I'm sorry, at Churchill. Is that all the races or just selective races? I don't even pay any attention to that shit. For some reason, I noticed it today, but fifth, seventh, and eighth today. Oh, wait, no, that might be tomorrow, actually. That's Thursday. I don't know why you got to opt in. Just give it to all your fucking players. I feel that you opted in when you signed up for the ADW. Dean says if you're wearing a sunglass, you get 20, or sundress, you're getting $20 back. Dennis, I just hate them because I'm a lazy guy. So when I chose you as an ADW, give me your best offers. Just give me all your fucking offers. It's you know how you get the gas card, the loyalty at the gas card or a grocery thing. I refuse to do those too. I just hate them. Now I should be opting in. I just fucking hate them. If you guys are worried about takeout, you should definitely be opting in those though. Oh no, the offer is fine. I don't mind the offer. It's just I go to your ADW. Just give it to me. If you offer it, just give it to 100% of the players. And if we accidentally play that race, or if we chose to play that race, we should get that. That's all. I got no problem with the offer. I hate the opt-in part. I even don't opt in on my energy drink. Like I used to go to Speedway and get an energy drink. I think every 5 energy drinks you end up getting a free one, and the guy's like, do your card," and every time I throw the card away, I freaking hate that shit. Next thing I know, my key ring is just looking like ridiculous with all of these little gas station and grocery store little scan things all over the place. I just hate them. I just hate them. It's not bad that they do it. I just don't like the way they do it. And because I'm stuck in my ways, I just don't opt in. Well, I opted in that one, I guess. I did hit the opt in. But they got them like all the time, and I never even look at the promos. Yeah, those are the only 2 horses that ran here. So if you guys are new to the show, I just don't do anything with first timers. In my regular handicapping, I don't look at trainers. I don't look at owners. I don't look at jockeys. I don't look at workouts. I don't look at breeding. So I don't know how I can be an expert for a first time starter. Let's see. Lloyd says the increase of takeout is what's well, yeah. The increase of takeout is always bad for us. As a board player over the last year, I've seen the straight bet payout, and you know what? They got studies on that that the average mutual keeps getting smaller and smaller. Now, part of that is smaller fields, more racing, less horses, uncompetitive fields, and they should be at least saying that hey, they horse racing should be saying that players are getting better. They should use some reverse advertising with that, saying, hey, the average mutual is getting better, therefore the game is predictable. Oh no, no, Dennis, feel free to plug what you're doing, man. You guys do is that on YouTube that you did that, or is that a Twitter video that you did? Roman, what's up, man? Yeah, Dennis, once you become a part of the Shake Up family, man, if any of you guys got some horse racing related things going and you guys been part of the show, feel free to let me know because I will give it a shout out. I'm not trying to hide and censor things. I just got to make sure that someone's just not trying to jump, like a small show is trying to jump on my show to try to, and that they're not a viewer. If someone's a viewer, I got no problem promoting them, even if they get bigger than me. I don't care. Oh, you're going to be on with the Triple Crown Clowns. I watch their stuff. But yeah, my big deal was like someone trying to sell picks and then they just come in here and try to advertise. That's what I don't want. And I really don't want pick sellers anyways. But even you, I know that we every once in a while you charge for picks and you give a lot of picks out for free. That's fine. Charles says somebody has to help those guys out. What's up, Eric? Good to be back, man. What's up, man? I just got Churchill today, Roman, and I just jumped on. When I jumped on, I didn't even have the form downloaded. So I don't have my work done like I normally do. I'm kind of just trying to get a grasp of the track. I'm kind of probably not going to be crazy with action today. I'm trying to mark up some of those races that I'm interested in a little bit. So far, I only played two bets so far, or two races so far today, and I was wrong on both of them. But today was a last minute show, so if you guys are new to the show, forgive me. I don't have my work done today. Usually, I got all of these marks done, and the show's a bit different. You're making. I've never made a trip to Belmont at Aqueduct, but I've been to Aqueduct before. I don't know if too many people been made that trip to Belmont at Aqueduct so far. I think this is the first time that I've known that they've done that. I just call it Aqueduct right now. I've been to Aqueduct once years ago for a tournament. And I just remember Aqueduct being a giant fucking building. And because I was in a tournament, I didn't really get a chance to explore the property. We were just in one of the big dining rooms. So that's all I remember is the big dining room. Other than that, I just remember walking through Aqueduct, going to the dining room, and saying, wow, this is a really big track. I didn't make it out to the apron or anything that day. But have fun over there, man. This might be the only time that you'll be able to say that you've been to Belmont at Aqueduct, though. Now, I've been to Carter and Tropical meet at Carter. Carter used to do that too, where they would run a Carter meet and then they would run a different Carter meet. That I think all they did was have a different ownership that rented the building and ran the races or something. But they used to call a meet Tropical Carter. And I remember you used to go to those betting machines, and if you didn't know that, I remember the first time I was there and I was looking for the damn Carter button, and it was Tropical. And I'm like, I had to ask a guy, where the fuck is Carter? Why can't I bet Carter? And he's like, you're an idiot. It's Tropical. Ah, Roman, you've been working on doing your own odds thing. Thank you, Charles. Charles checks out a lot of the show. Dude, I check out all of the shows. I'm convinced that there's going to be someone that can build a super big audience over here on YouTube with horse racing. And if someone really comes around there, I definitely I'm definitely looking to support something. The problem with most of the shows, I just want to see a show that I can get behind. I want a show that's the handicapping that plays attention to the math, that doesn't sound like every other handicapper in the book. That's my biggest problem with most of the YouTube shows. And I really don't like pick shows when they're days in advance, when they can't even look at the betting board. To me, you're just talking. So much of betting is taking advantage of when you think the public's wrong. When you're handicapping 3 days out, you say that value word, but you really don't know what it is until you're 3 minutes before post time. They're at such a disadvantage. That's why I still liked who CDI the most. I like CDI, and I still like watching Scotty. At least that's live action where they got to deal with the stress. Giving out picks 3 days in a row. Fuck, I don't know if by the time 3 days come up that you're actually going to do what you claim you're going to do. I don't know, when you give out 8 winners in a row, are you actually going to kill the 9th race, even though you gave out that pick? I don't know. You might have went broke before that. You might have went home in a rage. You might have changed your opinion completely, but then you'll be able to go back to your viewers and say, yeah, I killed that. Thank you, Blue Ken. I do appreciate that. But I know someone's going to come around and do a really good show eventually. Like I said, I still like on the wrong lead, but they're picking days in advance. They're at a disadvantage. They would be a better show if they were able to do it live. I handicapped with those guys. I know those guys can handicap. Those guys can handicap on the wrong lead. But what if you give out picks 3 days in a row, and then you come to that day, and then you spotted a golden rail? It's like, okay, well, my picks were all outside. Now they're inside. I'm gonna come back and say I had a great day because I spotted the bias change, and you guys that followed my picks, well, sorry. Like it's like practicing poker with no money is what I call that. Now, the biggest problem I got with the new viewers is, dude, I'm getting hundreds of people coming and discovering the show for the first time, and I'm still looking at my average viewing rate of 10 minutes. Now, horse racing it's a game of long grinds. You can't even look at a handicapper in 10 minutes unless they gave you something that race. I can't, dude. Even guys that you can't even evaluate someone if they're good or not in 10 minutes. I get it. The shows can be boring as we're waiting for races that we're not playing, but that's part of the game. If someone watched me Sunday, oh my God, I stunk all day Sunday. I think I got beat by 3 first timers. If you watched me for 10 minutes, you probably like, I got no use for this guy. And then you missed a $200 exacta and a 25 to 1 winner. All right, they are loading the gate over there at Churchill. Yeah, but I would suggest any YouTube show that you watch, unless you listen to them right away and say, "Hey, this guy doesn't sound like some of the shows I listen to, and it's like they're just reading the racing form to me." And I have a harder time giving them leeway. You know, hey, this speed figure, that speed figure, and I'm like, great, I can see those. You know, I'd be looking for someone that can explain math and someone that can explain why they're making a bet, even if it's a losing bet. You know, why it went that way. Someone that says, "Hey, I only hit 20% of my races I play." Let's see, they're off there. 3 got the lead, 4 chasing, 5 and 6 is in good position so far. Fat looks like a pretty good solid pace, 21 and 3. So far, no one went wire to wire yet. And we're in the 6th race, so if this 4 goes wire to wire, I think he'll be the first one today. 21 and 3, 45, so they are keeping a pretty snipping pace right there. But they are not going to go wire to wire because the 6 horse has the lead. He was always stalking. 4 did hold up for a nice second and was easily second best. If the 6 wasn't in the race, you could say that the 4 would have went wire to wire. I think that was the fastest sprint we've seen today too, 69 and 3. But first time winner, and I know that's not for me. In fact, second place was a first timer, and probably third place was a first timer. What is that? The 11 got third. So yeah, and the 1 got fourth. So yeah, that race was dominated by the first timers. Six nice price at 10 to 1. Man, 7 was a bad favorite. I mean, it's easy to say after the race, but I don't remember seeing the 7 at any time during that race. I'm guessing that was the only horse that ran before. No, he was a first time starter from Todd Fletcher. 5 ran before. And the 9 were the only 2 horses that ran before. 12 was second choice. I don't remember seeing the 12 at any time either. Jevin had that. Nice hit, Jevin. Let's do a tic-tac-toe board. It's late in the day, and I'm probably going to need all the help I can get. Might as well waste a little bit of time doing the tic-tac-toe board here. And I think we got all sprints for the rest of the day. So I was hoping to take advantage of the routes, but have not been able to do that. Let's say first race, 7-horse, won from the 5 hole. Stalking. Second race, that 3-horse won closing, and Lloyd pointed out that he circled the field there. 2 did get second, but 2 did circle the field. 2 was who I bet. He actually looked like the winner, and then the 3 caught him. Let's see, 5-horse stalked the 3rd race. And then we got the 6-horse winning here. He came off the pace. I'm just not, no, he stalked. I did see him. I remember saying that 6 was in good position. So far, no one went wire to wire. Let's see, Brian with the boom. Jevin hit that. Jevin says the win ticket paid for his pick 3, so now you need the pick 3. Live in the pick 3. What's up, K Phil? K Phil won a pick 3 last night, so he's a happy camper. Nice. And he got a couple of pick 3s going at Belterra and Horseshoe today. Oh, home with the COVID, all sick. I thought the president said that COVID was done. Although I don't think he meant that no one's going to get COVID. I'm hoping that he's right, that no one's going to really die from COVID anymore. Who knows? Well, give Vetter over there, K Phil. Holy shit, Dennis, what is this 6 doing? He's already got 10 wins out of 22 starts. He's been a workhorse this year. I can see what you mean. Yeah, you should got plenty of data on him. Now the problem with him is just the tracks that he's at. But you know what? I'll give this horse some credit. This horse just runs. Yes, he's a cheap horse, but he just runs. He does what he needs to do. Made $187,000 this year, looking like he's been a $5,000 and $10,000 starter allowance horse. Well done to this horse. Hopefully they give him a break when he deserves it. Hopefully they give him a break when he deserves it. Hopefully they respect this horse if he starts to go a little tired. That's a lot of races in a year. Man, and he's won everywhere. I mean, he's won at Churchill. He's won at Belterra. What, Charlestown? Laurel he ran second. Wow, he's a little hard knocker, isn't he? I can tip my hat to this horse. Like I said, dude, I remember a horse like this was at DRC years ago. Sad to say that they didn't respect the horse, and at the late part of the year, the horse ended up breaking down. Dude, if you're a small barn, or even if you're not a small barn, if you got a horse like this laying it out like that, you definitely got to respect the horse and do what's right for the horse. I'm not saying the horse is bad right now. I'm just you want to see them take care of a horse like this. You know, cheap horse, don't just run him in the ground. Well, he's just coming off a win, so it is kind of hard to say because the horse is in good form. He keeps collecting checks. Some horses might strive, but it seems like you should give him a little break. Give him a little break. So it's always hard when they're in good form. They're still winning. He just won his last race. Yeah, they could definitely 187,000 from this horse is probably he probably deserves it. Shit, last year was a nice year. Look at that, man. 10 starts last year, 32 races in the last 2 years. Although 19 wins. I'll be right back. Let me give Bentley a snack. Go to the restroom here. You want some cookies? There you go. Oh, the three is 4-5. Okay. So what we got? 7 horses in this race here. That was an early pressing day, but the timer malfunctioned last race on this 3. Let's look up 716. That's another early pressing day. That track was running pretty fast that day. I just got him being as average, matching strides with the slowest winner of the day average that day. Nothing special. He aired. Last 2 races, he really put up big speed figures. Let's see, was there any indicator that he was going to air like that? June 22nd, stalking closing day? Huh, he didn't do nothing that day. I got him as being average that day in June 12th. I got him running against the early pressing day on June 12th. But I already see that he lost some horses in this race on that June 22nd race. Let's see, I want to look up those horses. He earned that heart, come right back, but he won at odds on, stretching out. And he did go to press style to win. But I don't mind that race. Whenever you earn a heart, it catches my eye. Who else ran on June 22nd? Oh, the nine's coming out of that race. And nine had the lead that day. Oh, but he went to Mountain Air and couldn't win. I love that race. June 22nd. I do love that race. We seen how the favorite went off on a really improved off that race. Although he did go to Mountain Air to run a stakes race, but I still don't know what the hell that is. That's a really nice race, though. Two back. What kind of race is this, by the way? Starter allowance 20,000, so double that price, and we expect to see some horses that probably might have even won some allowance 1X races that won at 40 or ran at higher levels. 3 is the horse to beat, but he's going to be on the 2 hole, and I've been hoping that I've been kind of leaning towards that. I don't think the inside's great even on the sprints today. Other than that 7 getting a trip on the inside, I'm not sure if I've really seen too much on the inside. No one went wire to wire. I do want to do something with the 9. Well, 9 might get over bet too. Let's see, 9 is second choice here, and 6 is third choice. The 6 to me, I would say the 6 is probably too cheap for this race, but this horse has been knocking. But I would say that I think the 6 is too cheap here. I don't think I could get to the 6 at 5 to 1 even. This horse ran on a bad rail day. And that's a pretty nice race running against a bad rail. I can make a case for this 8. Speed has not been good. I'm not sure if I think the inside's all that great. The only problem is he's off a pretty long layoff. Hasn't ran since January. 6-1. I got to decide if I really think that's a good price or not. Ten's at 11-1. Let's see if I can find a good story on some of these shots. If I'm in here, if I'm in this race, I'm trying to beat the 3-horse. That's for sure. I doubt it if I do any bets with him. That race is okay. This race is okay. Oh, he was on that June 22nd race too at Churchill. But he would have benefited. That was a stalking closing day, and he should have got a. Well, he still ran good. He actually ran a second, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner there. I could get to the 10 a little bit. I could get to the 10 with me thinking that the inside of the track is not that great. I could get to the 10 and the 8. 8-6-1, and I definitely could get to the 9. I probably like the 8-6-9 here is probably where I want to be. Bad rail day here, and he was on that rail that day too. I think that's a good race. So the biggest problem with the 8 is just the layoff. I got a truck, but I'm getting 6-1 on him. And he won against that bias. I think the 6 feels a little cheap here. Five, I can't look up those races, but I definitely want to be against the 3 and the 1 here. One's also a route to sprint. Let's say I'm going to look up that June 10th race, but I think I'm pretty much done with this race as far as marking. I think I am going to play this race though. I got that this was an inside early pressing day. That's exactly what he was that day. That was kind of his best race ever. I definitely want to be against this horse too. Don't close that. Just put that to the side. Charles says the six. Yeah, I did see that the six did win at Churchill. I just feel like he's, to me, I just feel like he's a little cheap here. I can be completely wrong. He won a $10,000 claimer. That did catch my eye. I'm also a little nervous. Now, you can look at this way. Like, I don't like speed figures, but I noticed the decline right there. But you could argue that why does he have to put up a fast speed figure when he wins by 3 lengths and he was 70 cents on the dollar? Like, he didn't really. I'm trying to use that as a negative sign. I never looked at this track ever, but I imagine it's a C or D level track. I think I mostly want to use the 5, the 8, the 9, and the 10. I don't want the 3 to get first or second here. I'm hoping that the inside stops the 3 being in the 2 hole. Now he does come from the back a lot of races, so he could angle out. And he has beat a bunch of these horses, so I've been warned. But I want to. Well, no, he didn't beat these horses. He went on a win streak, or he improved his speed figure up big time after that race. I really wanted to go after the 9. Let's see. Let's see. Everyone starts at 17%. I'm really against the rail. I'm going to put the 1 at 5%, 19-1. Write down how I really think this race is going to be. I'm not crazy saying that the 1 horse or the 3 horse can't win this race, but I'm putting him at a 20% chance. I think with the rail is going to hurt him. I could be completely wrong about that. Let's see. 4 is scratched. I just think the 6 is a little cheap. What did I think the 5? What did I think of the 5? I know I wanted to use the 5, but what did I think of the 5? Oh, that makes the 8 a little bit over bet. Oh, hold up, hold up. I forgot the 7 was scratched. That's where I'm at. That's where I'm at right there. So I can bet the 5 to win if I wanted to. I can definitely bet the 10 to win. I think I want that key boxed for more, and I probably want a 5, 8, 10 in a box. Is that how I want to bet this race? Let's see. Win bets on the 5 and the 10 first. I think I am going to bet that just like that. And a box 5, 8, 10. All right. And they're loading. Now they're off. So I need to really be right about the 3 and the 1. And I need to be right about the 6. That's right. I need to be right about the 6. Six got the lead. He's a win machine. I don't get why this 9's rating. 22 and 3. I thought the 9 would be the faster than the 6. I thought the 9 puts the 6 away. Shit. 3's well off the rail and 3 looks scary. And shit, the 6 is up there. Come on, I need this. Fuck, Charles, you were right about the 6, maybe. Come on, 6, just get out of the way. Go to the rail on this 6. Go to the rail on this 6. Come on, 5, give me a run. I'm not going to be right. Come on, 5. I refuse to use that horse. It cost me. Holy shit, I should have used them. That fucking cost me. It cost me. I beat the 3 and the 1. 6 cost me. I was sure the 9 was going to be able to beat this 6 up, and I was wrong. Oh, I feel like I should have hit that. I feel like I should have backdoored the exact a little bit. Charles tried to warn me that this horse liked Churchill and he belonged. I just thought he was cheap. Charles with the boom there. I would have liked to have backed up. Well, actually, I didn't key the 5 in the exacta. That's right. I did not key the 5. I went with the safer side. Dude, never pay for safety in horse racing. Every time I pay for safety, it sucks. This bet would have still been a loser, but it would have looked so much better not paying for the safety and keying the 5 and the 10. Every time I go with what I think is the safest of my group of horses, those are the horses that let me down more than anyone. Did Charles hit the exacta there? Oh. I probably got too cute because my whole opinion on the day is the outside of the track is good. One did get a nice third, a non-threatening third, but he did run. Dude, I just seen this horse go to Timona or whatever that freaking track is, and I was like, I don't like that. There's another win for the 6 horse. Nice, nice job. This horse is just a win machine. Holy shit. I thought he was overmatched here. I really did. Oh, what is this exacta? Do I want to beat myself up and look at this exacta? 83 to 1 on the exacta. Oh no, 83 for $2. 80, but I still want the exacta. I still want the damn exacta. Dude, right now the horse is in the winner's circle and he's going, all right, guys, where to next? Where's to next? Do I get to settle down and call a home for a little bit? Where are we going next, boys? Dude, they don't even keep them at one track for multiple races. They just hit it and leave. The six was just warming up over there. I guess so. I guess so. Dude, that race at Churchill was June 18th. I could have looked up that race. I'm going to look up that race right now. But really, my opinion was I don't want to be on the inside. That's my opinion there. That's my opinion. That's all that I'm handicapping. Let's see, June 18th. I looked up everyone but him. Let's see, that was early pressing day. 23, 46, and 1. His marks that day aren't crazy. It was average, one tick slower than the fastest winner. So all right, and that was a starting allowance to 10,000. So he did step up. This is a harder group. Let's see. I I'm just gonna say something that I don't completely like what I did. I really like the 9. The 8 horse I liked, but he was off a super long layoff. I would have liked this race better if I would have did this with the 9 and had the 5 there. And I'm trying to argue a bet that I would have liked better. That would have still been a loser, by the way. I'm not trying to say I could have did something that made me a winner there. I would have just I should have went that way instead. I thought that June 22nd race was the key to that race. The winner, oh no, the winner, I mean, no, the winner did not come out of that race. I don't know. All right, on to the next one. It is what it is there. Charles with a nice hit. Anyone else hit that? Yeah, Charles, I could have argued that hey, you know what? The 6 is cheap, but he does got the good part of the track. I could have made that argument too. I guess I was just convinced that the 9 was a fast horse. I guess in my head, I kept thinking that if the 9 and the 6 hooked up, I guess I thought that the 9 was a faster horse and there was a chance that, the 6 could end up on the inside because I didn't think that the 5 horse had any speed. I didn't really think that the 3 horse had any speed. I just did a bad job. I guess I overestimated the 9 a bit. And 9 doesn't even break with the 6. Let's see. 8, the horse that was off the year that was trying to put the pressure on. 5 might have been able to get that if I got the 9-6 speed duel, by the way. Because he was coming late, and 6 definitely needed the wire. You can also make an argument, why are you leaving off a wind machine on the outside, right? You could also make that argument. You know what? Nine did break okay. He just wasn't as fast as I thought he was. He's actually closer on the lead. It looks like there's 3 horses across the track right now. He's probably like a 3/4 lengths back, so he did break. He just wasn't as fast as I thought he was. Yeah, and he gives it up. He gave it up first. Ah, shit. Probably could have backdoored that exacta, really. I probably could have backdoored that, but I took a hard stand on him. What's up, Greer? Well, I know Charles liked the 6. He was warning me about the 6. I don't know if he put his bet up. Let's see. Greer trying to tell Charles to put his bet up early. Charles definitely got a comment on the 6. Charles actually got his bet up there too, Greer. So I don't know how you missed it. I like the 6 at Churchill. Should get the first run on a hot pace. Win place on 6 and a 6 all exacta. He got it up there. He got it up there. But I still I believe Charles just because he was trying to convince me that he was good. Greer, you might have Charles blocked. You see Charles' comments, you might have accidentally blocked him somehow. But he definitely got the comment up there. Without a doubt, it's up there. And Charles usually has his bets up. Well, every time I notice Charles, he usually has his bets up first. Dennis, did you play him or did you not play him? Because I know that you said that was a horse that I was going to love, but that might have just been because of how many starts and how many wins. Let's see. K Phil got a vet over there at Belterra. Let's see. Do I want to? Is that race ready to go off? I wouldn't mind watching a Belterra race. 2 minutes. I'm going to relax and watch that Belterra race. I think K Phil's going to hit right here. Oh, you had him with the 6 and the 1. Let's see, 1, 2, 6, 9. Oh, you got some prices there. 1, 2, 6. Oh, take this down. I'm definitely watching Belterra. Wait a minute. K-Phil got some prices here. This ticket matters. This exacta matters. This is exacta that is worth a full horse box. Lowest price in his 4 horse box is 10 to 1, and the highest price is 23 to 1. Greer says he's cold. I'm kind of cold as ice right now. Luckily, I think I only played 3 races, and today's not a super serious day. Other than I would like to hit something on the outside today because I do think there's something on the outside of the track today. Maybe I played 4 races, but one of them was a single win ticket that cost nothing. How many plays did I play today? I ran second with an 8 to 1, and I ran second with a 15 to 1. I guess those were my best looks so far today. Let's see, I didn't write this one down. I bet this race. The 2 to win, that was the horse that ran second. Let's see, I bet this race, that was a race where the 5 horse won. Oh, so maybe I played, wow, wait a minute. Wait a minute, have I played 5 races today? I think I played 5 races today, so I played more races than I even thought. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. I guess I did play 5 races. Let me get back over to Churchill real quick just to get the scratches. Let's see, only the 5 is scratched. Go back to Belterra. All right, K Phil, I'm pulling for you. Let's get this monster down. Oh, the favorite is a first time starter over there, Belterra. That's why you're taking a stand against right there. And let's see, we got $125,000 optional claiming, so then we got a $10,000 race. Let's see, we only got 2 races left, or yeah, we only got 2 races left. Okay. Greer's the best here, period. Let's see, I should at least be marking up a form while I'm here. And let's see, that 6 would have been the first horse that went wire to wire today. So finally, someone did go wire to wire today. Ooh, Kentucky Downs horse on the outside. Ugly form, but man, now I gotta go pee. Another Kentucky Downs. Well, a lot of these horses are coming off July 3rd at Churchill. I just don't know if that's the same race or if those different races. Let's see, 5 does have the lead over there at come on, hook this 5. Hook this 5. Yeah, there's no hooking him. Well, I think someone's at the door too. 8 horses is going to be the favorite on the outside. That's probably makes this race less interesting. I wish he was on the rail, but let's see. Coming from Saratoga. He ran in the same race with a lot. I think this Maxfield race, a lot of these horses are coming out of. Yeah, a lot of the horses are coming out of that Maxfield race. One was the fastest early, but I don't think the rail's going to help him here. Let's see, what was I going to look at? I want to do some more work on that New York horse, the favorite. I think he ran the best of that group. Or at least close enough to probably. He was 30-1. They weren't respecting him in that race. I mean, they liked the 7 better, but he did run better. 7's 12-1 though. Fuck, I like the 7 as a betting instrument better. Ah, that had to be a good race, huh? I was hoping he would not have looked that good. And this race was a speed favoring day, and he's a stalker, so. Let's see, Kentucky Downs, 9-10. Dude, this horse was running good, and then all of a sudden they said, you know what, we're a turf horse. They probably want to go to Kentucky Downs though for those big ass purses, but bad rail early pressing day. I'm just going to give them an asterisk there. I'm not going to write all of that down. Match strides with the slowest winner. Because I think I could get. I think I'm interested in the 7 at 11-1. If I could get 11-1, I'm still willing to fire there. This was a stock and closing day. You can make the argument that he just did not like the turf too. Horse been running against some classy horses, but I don't. I think everyone's been stalking too. I don't like route to sprint. This is a sprint. I'm going to be hard on him also. Till something beat me on the inside. Well, everyone's been beating me, but they haven't been beating me on the inside really. Let's see, who can I legitly get to? This is a 6 furlong race, and there's a lot of freaking routers. I don't know. Is this that good of a betting line? That means everyone on the outside, I think, should be 5-2. Yeah, I do think the 8. I think the 8 loses if he's too far back, though, but I don't see that. Even if I think he is a 50-50 coin flip, he's still over bet for me unless I could do something in the exactas. I'm just going to put him at 33%. Dude, really, I'm only interested in the 4 through 8. Let me see what I can do here. Can I really do anything other than just betting the 7 and the 6 are kind of the overlays here if I'm even close on this betting board? Let's see, if I did 8 with the 6 and the 7, I want to go tries. Three and 4. Seven and 6 to win. I don't want that 8 key box. I'm key boxing that, but I don't want the 8 key box with that. Let's see, I gotta get over here because they're already behind the gate. So 7 and 6 to win. I don't have to write that down. Yeah, I do. I am gonna do a try here. So I want the 6 and the 7 on top of the 8, but that's the one I don't want key box. Then I want a key box 7 and 6 with the 4, 6, 7. Wait, do I just want that exacta box? You know what? I just want that a 3-horse box. Oh shit, I didn't do the try. I don't know if this try is that good of a bet right here. I'm doing it. I just don't know if it's going to be. How much is that? That base price, a base price of $3. I can do that for more. All right, so let me write down what I got. Scratch this. Scratch that. I got that in a box. 6 and 7 on top of the 8. 6 and 7 to win. Erase that stuff. 3 to get the lead. Well, we'll see if someone on the inside can win here. I like where the 6 is at. Dude, I got all these fucking cigar butts. I'm fucking nasty. Come on, 6. Come on, 6. This is the first race where I even feel like I can cheer for something. I don't have a 4-8 nothing. That's not the 6. No, 6 is nothing. 4-8-7. I'm trying to beat that exacta. Thought the 6 was in really good position there. Four is the best horse on my paper. Shit, four's the best. 4 and 8's the best of the best 2 horses on paper. And I do not have the 4. I don't think this try is going to be good though. Four's a little bit of an overlay too. I could have bet the four there. I knew I didn't want an 8-4-4-8 in the exacta. Before at 4-1, I gave him a 24% chance to win. Again, I'm overplaying the horses that I thought were the biggest overlays, and that's not really working out for me today. Blair had 50 to win on him. Nice. Dude, and now that I'm looking at how the odds ended up with the 7 and the 4 being the same price, we'll see what this try pay, but I don't think I could have did the try. I don't think I could have done it. Well, 4-8 is paying 12. I mean, it's the same as the other one. We'll see what this try pay. I don't know. I think this try doesn't even pay 20 for 50 cents. I'm not sure. If this pays 30 for 50 cents, I'm going to be shocked. Yeah, four's been a lot of winners coming from that four post today. Let's see what this exacta or this trifecta pay. Because really all I wanted to use was the 4-8. Let's see, exacta's going to pay 12 to 1. Yeah, trifecta paid $17 for 50 cents. I had to do what I did there. Maybe in hindsight, I should have played the 4 instead of the 8 on top, but it doesn't matter. That's still going to be a losing bet, so that didn't hurt me one way or another. Play the horse that was the better value, but I still needed the 6 or the 7 to get second. I would have moved the 8. I don't even know if I would have used the 8 for third. Maybe I've used the 8 for third, but no matter what, I'm keying off the wrong horses and I'm not really doing anything. Four-horse try box. Could I have done a four-horse try box here? 4 times 3 is 12 times 2. So for every, wait a minute. 4 times 3 is 12 times 2 is 24. So it's 24 bucks for a dollar. You're getting $34 back for every dollar. I don't know. I guess if you love the opinion, I guess you could have did it, but to me, I'm looking at to hit that, you got to bet $24 to get $34 back. You know, hitting a try and getting not even money. I'm not so sure I would have wanted to do that. If it would have paid 30 or more, I would have probably said yes, but probably not 17. Probably not 17. I probably couldn't have done it for that. Oh, you thought it okay, you said it before you seen the payout. Yeah, the $17 is what makes that bad. If it paid say 30 or more, that means for every 24 bet you bet you're getting 60 back. I mean, I could stomach that one a little bit more. All right, I might have my first losing day in a long time, though. I got one more race if I even want to go after. I think I do want to go after it because I really believe that the outside of the track is where you want to be. Maybe I'm overplaying the outside. Let me just review what I did there. The six honestly didn't have the best mark. I only looked up one race and he was average, average, average. And the seven looks like a deep closer that didn't have really good marks. You know what, really? The eight horse obviously earned my best mark. And the full horse, maybe I gave these two horses a little bit. Let's see. If I would have even said these horses instead of that 24%, if I would have just said with the same thing that they were closer to 20% there, that means I would have been able to give this horse 8 more points, which would have basically put him at 2-1. We'll just call that 33 because he would have got 32. Maybe there I could have said, look, I'm getting 4-1 on, maybe I didn't distribute the points as good as my marks looked. Then I just fade the eight and say, the only bet I could really get to is the full horse, and maybe do the full horse to win, and maybe do the 3-horse exacta box, the 4, 6, 7, just in case I could get something extra there. Maybe that could have been better. That probably could have been the best I could have done there. I would have missed the exact of been able to pay for everything with the win bet. And the math would have been better for the bet on the 4. I still had the 4 as an overlay. Yeah, 6. You know what? The July 3rd layoff. I don't really consider that bad of a layoff. And look, I didn't even have to adjust my marks. I'm only taking 4 points away from the 6 and the 7. So I didn't even have to adjust that much, really. Now you could argue, hey Paul, the 4-horse runs in a lot of routes, and you don't like route to sprint. That's probably why I didn't. That's probably why I didn't. But these routes are pretty much top of the line routes right there. I don't know. All right, I'm struggling today. It is what it is. I'm struggling today. I keep saying it's far out, it's outside of the track. Maybe it's closer to just I should be in the middle of the track too. Hey, it had to end sometime. I got to lose sometimes, otherwise it wouldn't be fair. I wouldn't get any joy. Let's see, Blair with a good call. Anyone else have that? Oh, Blair's looking at do we got enough time to look at that? 0 minutes. I'm gonna look at Horseshoe with you. Well, if you can get past this too, everyone's a raise over there. Let's see. I'm going to start trying to grab my head around this race. Holy shit. This is probably my best shot, too. A $10,000 maiden claiming. I definitely want to look at that race. Seriously. I got to go take another leak. One more race, gentlemen, and I'm done. This is the last one. All right. Maiden claiming 10,000. Jose likes the 4 to win. What track? What track, Jose? Is that at Indiana or you're at Churchill? Probably Churchill. We've been looking at mostly Churchill today. Let's see. I'll be doing some marks right now, real quick. And tomorrow I'm doing the late show. Tomorrow I'm coming on at 4:30. Woodbine and Churchill tomorrow. And I got work done for tomorrow. I guess I shouldn't be surprised. I lose on a day where I didn't do any work. Ah, fucking, who am I kidding? I lose on days where I do a ton of work. Come on, I just want to be right about this outside one race today. Fuck, nine's probably going to take a lot of action, huh? That's got to look pretty. It's not the worst race running against the bias there, but I think he's running against it today, too. Let's see. Horseshoe there in the gate there. Oh, this horse. Four looks loaded. 4-2. 4-9-2. 4-9-2 over there. Shit, a 12 and a 14 horse drawn in. 14 had to look good. Damn, he had to look good, didn't he? Well, he lost to some horses in this race. Well, the rail was bad that day. Lost to that horse. Who's also in? Oh, and he had the bad rail too. He was dead on that rail, and the other one was in the 3-hole. Although I like this race too back on this 12. Tell me this 12's a bit of a price. 7-1? Then he comes back and he goes too fast to win 2 races ago, and he comes back and runs on a bad rail. He didn't run at all there, but that was his first time out. Got an Indiana horse I can't look up. I should probably look up this 9 horse. He is 2-1. He does look okay. Although these horses are all losing to each other. Oh, that had to be. Why does all of these races got to be something I like? They all got to have something I like, don't they? Fuck me. This. Oh, why are we dragging ads on my computer? He ran with him. God, this horse just puts up heart. Whoop, wrong run. I'm going to look up that Saratoga race, and I'm probably done marking up horses. I probably had enough marking up horses today. Yeah, this guy is fast. He's consistently fast. But there seems to be a lot of speed and a lot of questionable speed in this race. John Johnson's attending bar and looking to place to hit some horses. I definitely do like the 12, but we got a lot of horses with some front speed that aren't that good. 14 will benefit if the pace is fast there on the outside. But 12's one of the speedsters that I like. He's coming out of the same race with that 14. He showed faster front speed. They both ran kind of on a bad inside. I could get to both of them. But 12's the best thing as a better. But you got the 10 horse being fast. You got the 9 horse. 9 almost never lets anyone get in front of him, and he's fast. But he's 2-1. 8, I can see the 8 getting an underneath trip here. Same with the 7. The pace is fast enough. I could see the 7 doing a little something here. 7's out. Thought 7 was in. Still want to be on the outside of the track for me. How many horses I got in this race? 4, 7, 8, 9. So I got to be kind of hard on the points here. Eight, I do think the 8 could get a trip, especially underneath. What do I think of the 6? 6 gets a trip. Shit, I was kind of trying to make a case on this 5, but if I can give him a 5% chance, and I can still bet the 5. I might just stop right there. Who's a 10? I want to make sure who the 10 is. Now, 10 I think is going to get chewed up. Other than him having the outside, I don't like the 10. Why did my tablet just start playing? And I still like the 6. So how many horses do I really have? All right. I've been betting my math. So I got the 14 and the 9 and the 6 all at about 7-2. All with about a 7-2 chance. I like the 12. Dude, I probably do want to bet the 12 to win. I wanted to use the 5, but I'm not even sure on that. 5 is going to be in the 3 hole, and there's speed outside of him. He's probably going to end up on the rail. I think I'm going to have to get rid of the 5. 6 horse benefits if the pace is fast, and so does the 13. Or 14. Do I got a bet here? I'm not sure if I really have a bet here. Other than I think the 8 can do something. I do want to use the 8. I think those are the group of horses I want to use. 12, 9, 8, 6. Let's see. 8's obviously the best part of what I got. I think you got a 10% chance, but if I'm getting 33 to 1, I think I just want to start with King him first and second with these horses. That's I probably don't have too much of a bet because a lot of horses I like here are a little bit over bet. I do a 8 to 12 to win and an 8. That's probably about all I can honestly do right there. Comes in 6. Other than if the 8 gets second, I don't see nothing paying that much. If the 14 wins, other than the 8, I don't see anything paying that much. The 9 wins, I don't see it. I don't think I can go too much here. Let's see, 12 and 8 to win. I want that key box with the 8 first and second. The only other bet I can do is add the 12 here. I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to add the 12 there in that key box. First and second, so I'm going to key off the 8 and the 12. I got to put that in now. Because if any combination of 6, 9, and 14 winning and getting second, it's kind of bad. I got to key off the 2 highest ones, and that's it. Charles hates this race. He's sitting out. I'm still convinced the inside. The only other horse that I was kind of excited about was this 5 horse, but I think he's going to be in the 3 hole, and I do think he's going to get pushed over. If the 5 wins or gets second, I'm going to be really irritated with myself. But at the same time, I feel like I'm grabbing at something, and at the same time, I do feel like he's going to end up being on the rail. So 5's the only horse that would probably give me a big headache. And I didn't like the 10. Who was the 10? I thought 10 just got beat up with all the other speed here. Look, I got nothing. My 8's not running, and I can't explain why the 12 is so far back. Well, I'm gonna end up having a bad day today, I think. Except here comes a 12, but I don't think he's fanning out. I don't think this looks really good here. Come on, 8! 8, get your fat ass up. Oh, wait, no, is it the 8? Is it 8, I bet? Is it 8, I bet? Is it 8, I bet? I didn't think this horse had a hope and prayer of getting there. And this horse come cutting through everyone. Do I got a shot at that exacta? I don't have the fucking 10. I'm gonna hit the can 6 get second here? No, I'm not gonna hit the exacta. Right? I don't have an 8-10, right? I did not care for the 10. No, who says we can't handicap 26 to 1s? I don't have the 10. I don't know, Mike. I don't know, Mike, but you picked the wrong time to say that. I don't know. I think in the last 2 or 3 weeks since you said that, I think I hit 5. I think I hit 5. I only claim to hit 5 in a month. I know it has not been a month. Dude, that actually makes my day okay. That actually makes my day okay. Oh my God, I know it's an outside bias and I still left out a horse that's outside. I still left out an outside horse. I don't know if I'm doing, I don't know. We're playing Churchill tomorrow. I definitely thought that it was an outside all day and probably there was a couple races that I should have took advantage of. Jevin nailed the exacta. I wish I was cheering with you, but I'll cheer for you on that one. Nice hit, Jevin. Dude, I knew the math was good. I knew what was bad with the math. I thought there was a ton of speed there. I did not think the 10 was the best of the speed horses, though. I really didn't. I thought this is a second race today where I over handicapped the speed and had the wrong opinion. The race where Charles was on that 6 horse, and I thought the 9 was going to kill the 6, and it didn't happen. Grandma, thank you very much. It's always fun handicapping with you guys. Oh, Jevin, you did. Why did I think Jevin had that? Or did Charles have the exacta? Wait a minute, who had the exacta? Jevin got a boom up here. What did Jevin have? I didn't have that. Wait a minute, why did I think I only had 30 bucks to win on them. But I did not go crazy all day today. So I think I'm going to get like 700 back, something like that. I'm probably going to scrape by with a very small profit today. Ah, maybe a couple $100 profit today. If I would have hit the exacta, it would have been good. Oh, Charles sat out. Oh, you had the okay. You're right. You had the exacta. Oh, you were also alive in the pick 5, not the pick 5. Let's see. I'll pick up 540 for the $20, and then I had it for another 10. So I don't know. I'm probably safe to say I'm at least for 500 today. So I'm thinking at the best I can win is probably 200 and something, but another day where I only had one race. Although if I had the exact, that would have been huge. All right, guys, thanks a lot for hanging out with me. Look for me tomorrow for the late show, 4:30. We're going to do Churchill and Woodbine again. Hopefully we can actually connect on some more gimmicks over there. But anyways, guys, thanks a lot for hanging out with me. Hope to see everyone tomorrow. Take it easy, everybody.